Gotta make sure I get the boot in here. Whenever I try to think about what my favorite PlayStation 2 game is, it's too hard. Like for just about every other system, I can say, yeah, there's one standout that I really like. But for PlayStation 2, there's like three. And Shadow of the Colossus is absolutely one of them. It's definitely in my top 10 games of all time. Probably in my top three. So anyway, this is Hawk Attract mode. There was originally going to be a Horse Attract mode as well, but they cut that out. It's just the Hawk flying around. He flies around at the last save point that you've used. And I have a save file that's at the end of the game, so don't worry about this place. We won't see it for a couple of hours. But I don't think I've ever seen like such a detailed examination of this area that you can hardly reach and barely see, so I wouldn't let it run so long, but I'm fascinated genuinely. It's a shame that they didn't use Horse Attract mode, which is the same thing. It's your horse aggro running around. Because the music for that section is like one of my favorite tracks. I love it. You can hear it on the OST. So this save file, I've played the hell out of. So I have a bunch of stuff unlocked, maximum stats, completely 100% finished. So forgive me for having goofy stuff equipped to wander here. Aggro is white because I unlocked it. I can change it. I don't know what button it is. I think it's like I gotta hold a button when it boots up or when I hit start or something. I forget. So in this playthrough, aggro is going to be white. What kind of options we got? Ooh. Why would the audio be on mono? So anyway, I have a different TV now than I did 20 years ago. We'll see about that. It looks better. So we're not doing that. We're loading up New Game Plus file. 17 hours. Let's see if we can push it to 20. This will be a hard mode playthrough.
Aurel ye thorough. We could do we cook. You solu iron. You little cock. I use the Uracol Doloya. Aulic, Olazulam, Cos. Ilzozeri ku at Zoko. I'm no screwed. Laomism wop. Was you a dealers also? Few hours is good. Equal Kizado you Lola. Easily was I. How miss quick. You are la quicker.
Get ready for our combat tutorial. Just kidding. This is a puzzle game.
Idus orodo you iwerico. It's not ours amuso. Alu tiklik if the least to is. I'll bet.
I was beautiful war. No something is no quarters. Honors around. I will continue. Ale was not you are head. You were just no.
You too. You bet, Sanada.
I hope was no suit. Oh, you will find answer. Was you and beer, or we can do
Hola, you do new.
So I got a full health bar. And let's take some of this off. These are the special items that you get for completing time attack mode. Normal mode and hard mode have a different list of items. So, get rid of the shaman's mask. Like, a bunch of it is different, different equipment. Yeah, so now we can meet our protagonist, Wander, and his mysterious companion, Mono. It's never confirmed if it's a lover or a sister, although I lean towards lover because they have different hair and generally look like different people. They don't look related to me. But who knows? Who knows what the situation is? And our task is to, like, we gotta defeat the Colossi to bring her back to life. And let me tell you, the moment I knew this game was something special was when I booted it up and then I did this. Just moving the camera in this game looks amazing. Okay. Options. Those are both wrong, past me. There we go. Alright, so I haven't played this in about 10 years, so it might take me a minute to remember the controls. What do I got here? Alright. Regular sword. We also have this other one, which I believe its special ability is it shines light. No matter where you are, you don't have to be in the light. Wait, what the hell's that? Oh, that's... There's a targeting cursor. I thought it was telling me about a secret item I never knew about. This is the Queen's Sword. It's a reference to the previous game, Eco. I think it does tons of damage. That one's zoom, that one's crouch. There we go. Throughout the world, we'll find these little Miis. And they drop their tails, which will increase our grip strength. However, my grip strength is maxed out, so I will not be going around collecting lizard tails. You know what? We also have thunder spears. Well, it's more impressive when they stick into the ground. I'm gonna turn off all these weapons I'm not gonna be using. I'll leave the Thunder Spear on. Those ones are fine. But that'll make picking my stuff a lot easier. There are, of course, quick select buttons. Up for sword, down for put it away. Whoops. That's the wrong button. Sorry, Aggro. I'm trying to learn my buttons here. There is a pat horse button, I promise you. Okay, that's my aggro button. Maybe I gotta be aboard. Shoot! There's a pet horse button. Have to be empty hand and must pet horse. I could have swore it was circle. Empty hand, press circle by horse. Oh, there it is. Alright. It was that. It just... I was in the wrong position. Anyway. Okay. We'll begin our adventure in the Forbidden Lands. Now, we're supposed to do this. We got like our sword, it reflects the beams of light, and it shows us where they meet. That is where the Colossus is. We will not be doing this. Because if there's anything that's easy to remember about this game, it's where the Colossi are. In addition to lizards. There's also fruit. Fruit increases your maximum health. But again, I have maxed out stats, so that's not going to matter. I will not be collecting all the fruit. Oh, one other thing that I got is the parachute. It's just fun. I'll show you something really interesting with it later on. This game was it's a very mysterious game, full of secrets and intrigue. So back in the day, there was lots of speculation and investigation into its nooks and crannies. And I have one contribution that I made that I'll showcase later on. First, we have to take out our first Colossi. So again, we use the beams of the sword to highlight where its weak points are, to let us know where we're going to stab it. I won't be doing that either. Actually, you know what? I might. There is a chance that I've forgotten some places. He didn't have any on his front, did he? Thought he had one on his shoulder. It'd be funny if it's his leg was a full weak point in hardened mode. I didn't mean to do that, I just wanted to grab on. Oh, there it is! It's been half an hour already? I better quit wasting time. I've only managed to escape the tentacles once, and I've been chasing that high ever since. I'll make some safety saves here and there, but generally I don't need them. They are important because, like, there's no checkpointing. This is a, if you die once, it goes to the title screen, and you load your game. Ah, the Forbidden Lands. So when riding aggro, typically she'll slow down when you run into bumps and hills and stuff. When it becomes uneven terrain, she likes slowing down a lot. But if you hold down the aggro button, she won't do that. She'll keep going. That's a little tip for anyone that plays this game. Alright, but there's also... Yeah, that's how we do it. The quick start. Oh, come on. I might have to take this parachute off. Yeah, once again, I have forgotten the location. There it is. Save after 4 for safety, and after 7, because 8 is the hardest one. And after 12. Oh, there you are. Oh, you sent me a picture. Also, good morning, Twitchy. Don't usually see lots of Shadow of the Colossus fan art. There's so much to like about this game, you'd think there'd be more of it. I'm kind of rushing, but like, we got like the prettiest location over here. Well, that's the quick turn. Oh, maybe not at this distance. But like they got this whole, like a series of waterfalls. It's a whole area you can never get to, but it just looks nice. Anyway, over here we have our save towers. Just in case you'd ever want to make a save point somewhere in the world, instead of just after each Colossi. I don't think I've ever used... Like, the only one is the one right before the final. Alright. See you later, aggro. That's not the button I'm pressing. Well, that means it was made a year after this game came out. That's about when I'd imagine you'd get pictures like that. Alright, so... we got a giant arena here. But where is our target? I'm an idiot. I came to the completely wrong place. I saw a canopy source to the heavens, and I thought we were doing the bird. How could I forget who comes third? See, if I had saved, I could just do a reset to get myself back. But now I gotta figure out how to exit this arena. Oh no, this is embarrassing. Alright game, how the hell do I get out of here? Where's the climbable surface? Alright, it's not here. Maybe it's on this support structure. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh well. Not many people get to use that path. Alright. So this is going to be a waste of several minutes. Oh, this is so embarrassing. I can't believe I went to the wrong arena. I should stop taking my cues from his dialogue and just actually remember with my brain the order that they come in.
Abro.
I saw that game. I saw you culling out the geometry because you weren't expecting me to have it set to 14 by 9. So for the second and the third Colossus, you go over the same bridge. And we can see there's the remains of the Colossus we just defeated 10 minutes ago. If you approach a Colossus, like the remains of them, you can play Reminiscence mode and fight them again. If you've beaten the game at least once, you can approach the idols of the Colossus and also fight them that way, and that's how you access time attack. This is where we're supposed to go. And that's the canopy in the heavens. Get a pretty good view from up here, where you can see up on top of all these areas where you're not allowed to traverse. Alright, I gotta take off this parachute. Perfect. Whoops. Alright, so there's a skip with this guy that I like to do. Of course, to engage this guy, he needs to swing his fucking arm. Like, don't just approach me and stab the earth. You gotta take a swipe at me, dude. Maybe I gotta make him angry. There we go. Took you long enough. What? There we go. Alright, so now he's got this this thing on his arm that prevents us from climbing. However, oop. Oh, I might have missed it. I think I might have only had that one shot. Oh. I'm taking off this stupid parachute. It's messing me up more than it's helping me. What? That's not the... Cloth of Desperation, that's what it is. Alright, well let's try to get back up on top of him. Or you know what, let's just do it the intended way. Oh. See, I even messed it up that time. But you can use his momentum. He like raises and lowers his arm. And if you jump when he raises it... Oop. Is there... No. If you jump when he raises it and then he lowers it, you get enough height to get past the barrier and you don't have to break it. It does a very good job with giant enemies. Actually, was there a weak point on the back? Yeah, on the back of this arm. This guy sure wiggles around a lot. It's a good thing I have a tremendous amount of stamina. Oh, it recovers so slow. That's fine, I don't need all of it. How did I get on the arm? I'm trying to drop down the center of his back here. Last one's on his tummy. Yep, you can come back and you can come back to where the Colossi are. Every time except for the last one, obviously. And when you examine their corpse, then you get to play Reminiscence mode, which is just the boss fight again, but it has like a vignette of, like an old-timey vignette. So this one's fun because if you're able to get up, you can make it to the edge of the platform and jump off, and the tentacles chase you all the way down to the water. Yeah, it is a good way for fast travel back to the starting point. There's also a thematic reason for it. So what do we got? Oh, we got a little schmutz on our face. But as the game goes on, or as the story goes on, like we start getting starting to show some wear and tear from all of our times getting blasted by these tentacles. How long did it take me to figure this stuff out when I first played? So, this is the first game where when I got it, I sat down and played it start to finish in one sitting. I just could not stop. Because it was so incredible. And I think it probably took me like 6 or 7 hours. It wasn't a very quick playthrough. And I got to the final Colossus, and I got stuck. Like, I did something. I accidentally did a skip the first time when I fought him. Like, I did a shortcut I wasn't supposed to do. And so I kept trying to replicate that because I thought I was supposed to. And I couldn't do it a second time. And it was probably like 7 or 8 hours later, and I'd been up all afternoon. And it's like, I'm not going to stop. I need to finish this last guy and beat the game. So I had to go onto online forums and find out, what the heck am I supposed to do? I'm stuck. So I didn't figure out the entire game. There's one incredibly obtuse part of the final Colossus that required some extra help from the internet to do. But yeah, but other than that, I did the whole thing in my first try. There were deaths. Oh, believe me. Yeah. Like there's lots of times where you gotta check the guide. Oops, oops. Camera issue. Alright, aggro, go make yourself scarce. Oh no, no. I wanted to whistle. We gotta wait for this dude. Maybe I can get his attention. So anyway, in the time attack, we skip this whole part that I'm doing right now. What you'd have to do is you run aggro at his leg and pop yourself up and launch yourself onto his back to get up on top of the Colossus, like within 10 seconds. You cannot beat this on time attack unless you do that. It gave up already? Nope. Aggro is, for the most part, invincible. It is possible for aggro to die, but it generally doesn't happen. What the heck's going on? So what's supposed to be happening is that it sees me run into a barrow, and then it starts attacking the barrow entrance. And it has to crouch down to do that, and you sneak up on it from behind. And that's how you get up on it. But it's not attacking the barrows. Maybe if I just give it a minute. Here it goes. Wasn't it the two shoulders? Oh yeah, there it is. Is this an all-time iconic video game? Yes. I opened up my stream by saying this is probably one of my... It's definitely one of my top 10, probably one of my top 3 video games. And a little stab on the back of the neck to make him lower his head. Bigger stab in the back of the neck to make him lower his head. Oh, I'll definitely play Journey on stream. Yep, that's true, which means I'll play it in 7 years. Alright, I said that I would save after 4, so I shall. Oh! It resets my time. I didn't know that. I thought that 17 hours was the build-up over several playthroughs. What the hell was I doing for 17 hours in a single playthrough? Yeah, Journey has very strong Shadow of the Colossus vibes. It helped fill the gap between Shadow of the Colossus and Last Guardian. There we go. I don't know if the new Zelda games have the same kind of feel. They have like a slightly different kind of emotion tied to them. I think it's mostly because of the music. Alright, so now we go to that place that I went to incorrectly the first time. Like, the Zelda games are a bit too whimsical. I can see it. See aggro. Oh yeah, it does have the cursed arm, doesn't it? So, it's a bird, but it has a long tail. And it perches, and the tail hangs down. And you think, oh, well, I gotta grab him by the tail. But that's not how you get up on top of him. I love these water arenas. Gives you a good sense of thalassophobia. Try the tail first. Well, honestly, if you get this far and you look, you see that the tail is nowhere near the water. So even though the tail hangs way down, there's no way to actually reach it. So you just gotta piss it off. This one's a little nerve-wracking because if he decides to flap his wings while you're going across them, then you gotta start all over. Of course, the penalty is you fall into water, so it doesn't hurt you. It just, you have to reset, let the bird land, anger it, and then climb back on top. The Colossi all have names, but I forget what they all are. Except, of course, Phalanx. Everyone remembers Phalanx. So it's both wings. And the last one's on the tail. So this one, you're so far away, but you still can't escape. Six is... Is 6 the ogre? Yeah. Alright, we gotta go... Whoops. That's the wrong button. We gotta go face Beardo. Oh, you blinked and you missed it? That's one of the better ones. It's got the best battle music, for sure. But there is a chance we'll be seeing it again. Our lovely forest here. There's two forests in this whole map, and they're both very, very small. Of course, I know the reason is rendering difficulties. But still. There's also two deserts that are both very vast. And we got one of them here. You fight 0 colossi in forests, and 3 in deserts. Well, this one we kind of leave the desert, so I guess it's more like 2. Alright, so here's our temple. There's a giant sleeping underneath it. Oh, hey, check out our little turtle buddy. You can do it, man. I believe in you. There is actually quite a bit of wildlife out here in the Forbidden Lands. It just feels completely empty. But there's birds and lizards and turtles. There's fish when you go to some of the ponds. It's like there was almost an attempt to make like a dungeon for this one, where you got to do some platforming, but then they kind of gave up on that. This would be a great place for that parachute. He's standing right behind me, isn't he? No, you gotta climb up. You know what? That works too. So this guy loves to not stay still. It's a defining trait that he's constantly wiggling. First of all, we got, of course, there's always one on the head. Well, almost always. Got one on his back. There it is, other side. One of his arms, I think. Now I forget which one. I think it was that one. Well, that was unexpected. I mean, this gives me a chance to confirm. Yeah, it's on his hand. I think 7 is in the other lake. I should just save. Doesn't take that long. Of course, I have incredible health. As we saw, I fell all the way off the top of a Colossus and only took like 3% damage. A ripple of thunder lurks underwater. So of course, each time we defeat a Colossus, a new shadow is there to greet us when we return. But also, there's an extra white bird flocking around Mono. They all seem to be doing a choreographed dance right now. There they go. We also get a pillar of light in the sky above every single Colossus that we've defeated. So let's check out this bridge. So we got like a little bit of time as we head up into the northern desert. I don't know how I feel about the bridge. Like, it's a little bit of an eyesore, but it is kind of like an iconic piece of the world building. Because we got our shrine of worship, and its big bridge is like the symbol for this game. So if we're going to a lake, why are we heading into the northern desert? Oh, because it's the shortest way to the lake. Gotta go all the way back to the gates where we entered. The exit of the Forbidden Lands. Right up there. But then we just hang a west. Go over one incredibly huge dune. And we come to this door. Alright, Aggro. I'm off to go swimming again. And there, we can see some trouble. Seventh Colossi, the electric eel. I can never get dives to work. Here it comes. Oh, just missed. I ran away too much. You need a big open area without all these pillars. Let's just go a little bit and wait. Because we gotta watch out for the electric spikes. There we go. gave me lots of time there. That's too close. Told you. Start out by killing the electric spines one by one. The second one. Like, there's nobody here. It's a completely abandoned place. Oh, come on, are you really never gonna surface? Forcing me to 2-cycle? Very well. And like, in most cases, they're hidden. Like, they're behind walls or in inaccessible areas. We really have to go out of our way to find these colossi. They only fight to stop us from destroying them. Alright, the first electric spine can't hurt you. Alright, round 2. You know, that's a very good analogy. We put something dangerous here, don't touch it. And we know that we're a lost civilization, but trust us. Trust us, nomads of the future, do not open up these containers. That's like exactly what's happening here. Do not go to the Forbidden Land. Do not break the Colossi. Oh, I missed. Oh good, it came back. Couldn't really get a good camera view of it there, but I really like the ones where they sink deep under the water, and then it takes a long time for the tentacles to make their way back up to you. And so you see rising from the darkness underneath you, these tendrils shooting up. Alright, gotta make sure I'm saving in the right spot. Because I don't want to wipe out my normal mode save through. That's 100%. Well, technically we're not dying. So we break the Colossi, and it releases what was trapped inside of the Colossi. And our body absorbs what was inside of them. And that's going to be a big problem by the end of the game. We have accumulated 7 fragments of darkness so far. There are. Actually, it's a good point. I never, like, really showed off. We got, like, this whole area. So I've already destroyed a couple of them. But we got, like, previews. This is the guy that we're going to go face, the tail trapped within a pail. This is Phalanx, everybody's favorite. Then we got this guy, not shown to scale. This is the final one. Oh no, this one's Phalanx. That other one's Dirge. And there's 3 serpents. And then I smashed the others. We've also got a way in the back. This is the entrance that we came down in the cutscene. The door to outside is up there. We got this nice reflecting pool down here. If we give ourselves the time to run back up. We can make it all the way back to the entrance. However, the door to the outside is sealed and will not open. So there's no escape for us. Is there anything in the wasteland besides the Colossi? Yes. Like, besides the ruins as well. There is wildlife here. There's lizards and turtles and fish and birds. Like, it's sparse. There's no, like, towns. I've tried to figure, like, are any of these places settlements? And the answer is no. Which could only mean that all of their settlements were made of like wood huts that rotted away a very long time ago. So we got this giant central shaft with light coming in from outside. We also have this shaft. Well, I mean, all of the settlements have completely rotted away. Only the large stone monuments remain. So this would be... There's lots of fertile land for farms and stuff. And there is like a fruit and stuff that you can eat to increase your maximum health. So if there were settlements, there would be agriculture. And like, since there's a bunch of stone monuments here, there must have been people at some point. Or a greater explanation was there was never people here, and something else made all of these structures. So Dorman is the name of the entity, the godlike being that we're talking to, who is giving us this quest. That if you smash these colossi and release the dark, inky tendrils within them, we will grant your girlfriend life. And he lives in a giant shrine of worship that's like a huge tower. Nimrod is Dorman backwards. And Nimrod was the king that built the Tower of Babel. So there's a little bit of inspiration there. Alright, so the tail trapped within a pail is the hardest one. It's the first Colossus that I ever died to, and I died to it a lot. Alright. Agro has troubles with this area, so we'll just leave her here. I say that and guarantee she's going to come running by me at any moment. But here we have, in this crater, a hidden garden. Looks quite lovely. Yeah, Dorman vaguely explains what we have to do when he gives us the quest. Like, it's kind of... I like how this game makes me feel when it gives me the quest. It felt very good when you come in for your very first playthrough. You're given the option of, okay, you have to destroy these 16 gigantic stone creatures. And you're like, well, how the hell am I going to do that? I'm just a wee little lad who's like shorter than average, especially compared to the gigantic horse that he rides around. And it's like, okay, well here, we'll give you a magic sword, and we're going to put weak points on the colossi. And you stab the magic sword into the weak points, and that will make them fall apart. And you're like, oh, okay, well, that makes it easy. I can comprehend the scale of what you're asking me to do. And then you get to it, it's like, okay, you got to climb up the body and stab the weak points. Okay, I did that. You get to the very second one. You got to climb the body. I can't grab its legs. It has non-climbable legs. And then from there, it keeps escalating. Okay, so I can't just grab on and climb up like I did with the first one. How the hell do I get on top of this Colossi? And the answer is you got to make it fall over, and then you can get onto its body. And then the third one is like, okay, I can't climb up onto his legs. I can't make him fall over. What do I do? And it's like, okay, well, he strikes the ground with his arm, like a big sword. I can climb up that, but there's a thing in the way. But I got to break that thing, and then I can climb up the arm. And it's like, each time it's like, okay, what did you do on the last one? That's not going to work on this one. And it keeps escalating, and it's great. It's like, okay, well, I can't do any of that stuff. Eventually, we're tasked with, man, there's one up in the sky. It doesn't even come to the ground. What the heck am I supposed to do with all of these? And it keeps escalating up and up. It keeps you on the sense of, how the heck am I supposed to even do this? But of course, once you've played it through like 20 times, it loses that mystique. But I remember how it felt, even if I don't feel that way now. And I'll always appreciate the game for that. Oh yeah, this game's great. I would recommend everybody play it, rather than watch me solve all of the puzzles. And like, there are things, like it gives you tools to uncover how to solve the puzzles. But like, I'm not using them because I already know the answers. Like, you shine your sword against the light and it shows you which direction to go to reach the Colossus. And you shine your sword in the light and it shows you where the weak points are. And then it's just a matter of, well, how do I reach those weak points? So this is why he kills me very easily. Oh, he missed. He's got a ranged attack. And it has like an area of effect splash damage. So he shoots at you, and then it creates a big cloud of poison gas. And it does lots of damage. This one's also memorable because it's the one that you stab in the dick. Oh my god, get this thing off me. Don't ruin my jokes. Sorry, I had to go for it. I don't think I've ever one-cycled him. I feel really good about that. So that's normally a nightmare boss, and I accidentally made it look easy. It is not easy. Like, he's not the most dangerous one. The last one, first sequence is. But he's the second. I guess number 12 is pretty tough too. If 12 is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, sure. Let's just save. $150. So that's 20 minutes discrepancy between real time and game clock. Well, we did it though. Mono's back up. Oh, it was just a dream. Looking a little haggard there, Wander. Oh, it wasn't 10, it was 9. Yeah, 12 is the one, is the last one in a lake. Ten is Dirge. And 9 is the one I was thinking of. This one is also pretty dangerous. This is the only Colossus I've ever successfully escaped the tendrils on. I've only done it once. It was super cool. Basically, the stars had to align for it to happen. So you know what, let's go over this bridge. This unloved bridge. Our goal is that haze in the distance. Got this great big field here. Nothing in it, no use. Reminds me of the Calm Lands from Final Fantasy X. Big open green space with occasional rocky structures interrupting it. Cracks in the ground. All of the lizards that you see running around on the ground aren't the special lizards. There's lots of regular non-magical lizards that are just all over the place. But then there's a couple special ones with white tails. They're in secret hidden away nooks and crannies. Dang, too fast. Oh, I gotta get both? I do. This is the original running on PS2. This one's such a good set piece. You jackass! Alright, let's do that again. I was holding grab on the whole time, and he just didn't do it. Where are you going? Oh, this isn't going so well. Where you going? What you losing interest for? Come on, take a couple steps. Aggro, I told you to fucking stop. And then you stopped. Why did you keep running? Now we missed our window. Thanks a lot. Oh my god, this is really frustrating. It's so hard to get it to line up so that he's standing on the geyser as the geyser is active. Oh, yeah. Stepped on it. Oh, what's this? You giving me pity? Whatever, I'll take it. Alright, so that's like, what, 5-10 minutes to get back to where I was after it decided to knock me off randomly. What a waste of time. Watch out, aggro. Alright, this time I make sure I'm locked onto the edge. Aggro's right there. Come on, come on, come on. No, aggro, don't run! So anyway, you can escape the tentacles if aggro just so happens to be right next to you when the Colossus is killed. And you can hop on the aggro and take off. One time in my life did I manage to get onto that horse. I probably could have done it this time if he didn't take off running during the cutscene. If he was still standing right there. Rats. So I got on the horse and I took off running while the tentacles were chasing me. And the only reason they caught me is because I was excited and panicking. And I got stuck on like a ledge. I couldn't find my way out of the arena. But if you get on the horse and you take off running and you can find the exit, get over that little bridge, then I wonder how far you can get. I mean, it's got to catch up to you eventually, right? But it fills my heart with determination. But speaking of riding aggro, Oh yeah. Also, so gazes upon you is like a clue about the fight. It gives you a clue about the location and what the fight's going to be like. But also, if you get to the fight and it's taking a really long time, then he also gives you additional clues. So there's lots of lots of extra information that the game would give you to help you solve the puzzles that I'm skipping over. Alright, this one's very out of the way. But we can get there by going the same way that we just came from. Because I got a map here, right? And it even fills in icons of all the colossi that I've defeated. Like, there's a whole labyrinth of canyons and passages in the northwest there. There's a huge coastline. It's like 5 by 3 grid spaces wide that's not used for anything. There's lots of empty, unused space in this game. It really helps with the atmosphere, but I kind of wish that there was like a little extra content to fill it. Especially since there was like 4 more colossi that they ended up cutting from the game. And like, fighting through 20 of them might be a bit too much. But they could have had it so that normal mode and hard mode had different colossi. Especially if their reasons for cutting was, this Colossus is too similar to a different one. That would have been a fun surprise, to go to hard mode, and then it asks you to solve a new puzzle in a new location. It asks you to go to a part of the map you've never seen before. That would have been great. Especially in like any of the remasters that came out, or the remakes. If they just had an extra mode. We've already fought the horse one. I think insect was one of the ones that got cut. There was also a gorilla one that climbed on the roof, and a phoenix that would like shoot out walls of fire, and you had to take cover behind stuff in the geometry to avoid the flames, and then slowly make your way up to it in between the bursts. And then yeah, I think one of them was a big spider, and you had to take out all of the legs. Like, you ride around it on aggro, shooting at the legs until you can bring it down. Oh hey, it's that pond. I'm just gonna stop over here for a sec. It's a little pond. And oh, there's supposed to be a big fat fish in it. I'm not thinking of this one. No, I'm thinking of the little one. Oh well.
Abra. Yeah.
Maybe it's a different little pond. A long one like a train. I don't know, we already got 3 serpents already. We got the electric eel that you have to start at the back and work your way to the front. We got the trail in the sky. We got, and then we got this one. But over here, yeah. So we fought one Colossi on horseback. How about we fight two? Unless I'm wrong again. No. I just have to find the trigger. Yeah, it's okay. You don't have to watch if you're trying to avoid spoilers. But I mean, it's been 20 years. Like, if you're gonna find an emulator for this game or something, then you should get on that. If you ever did get a PS4, there's also a PS4 version of it that's pretty good. Oops. Ow. Oh, you okay, aggro? Oh, it still needs a little bit. No, don't run away from me. Is it directly below me? Oops. Wrong weapon. Late again, aggro. N64 SNES and a GBA SP. Wow. They all still work good? My PS2 is starting to feel its age. Oh, that's good. Alright, so most of what he said there was incorrect. We're not going to a lake. The only thing that's really applicable there is fire. So instead of any kind of a lake, we're heading to the desert. The North Desert, precisely. So let's go over here. Let's go have a look at that place that I said was pretty. But then I was too far away from. Yeah, this spot. The rapids and the waterfalls. The next Colossus is at an altar above a lake. This one's more, it's not really a lake, it's more like a puddle. Oh, I don't believe that for a second. What kind of an actor would get a voice like this? Whoops. Can't go that way. Man, they put a lot of effort into mocapping a horse and getting it to look really good, which it does. But then they use stock horse sound effects for the whinnies and neighs. They brought in a horse to mocap it for the animations. But they didn't bother getting a microphone to record the sounds it makes. Maybe it was too echoey in there. Skeet Ulrich from Jericho. I'm unfamiliar. I'll have to look up some clips of that later. I was told once before that I had a Kevin Spacey kind of voice. But I feel like I'm a bit too mush-mouthed to be any kind of professional performer. Okay, here we go. There's a little crater over here in the desert. This is the lake that they're talking about. Ain't no lake. So over there we got like a pathway that zigzags and winds us down to this so-called lake. But here is the altar. A nice little hidden temple below the earth. Man, this game's gorgeous. 2005, PS2. Looks incredible. You know what? This is nothing, right? Oh yeah, there's another entrance here. Joke's on you, I made it. I took a scratch, but I made it. Ow. Did my stick go out? Is that the problem here? Uh-oh. If I get stun locked, that might be an issue. Alright, camera, I need you to cooperate for a minute. So this tiny Colossus. It doesn't like the fire. And you think, haha, well it's afraid of me when I have the fire. I'm invincible. Am I invincible? Come on. Yeah, and yeah, he still takes swipes at you. So don't get too cocky. That one he completely missed. But... oh no, it went out! Good thing I got all this hit points. me just back him up to a cliff. Although I should probably stop saying things like that out loud if you're trying to not watch and avoid spoilers. Can I be a cool guy? Where is he? I pressed the button for it. I landed right on target. If only he did the button combo that I pressed, it would have been incredibly cool. I'd have been a cool guy. Good thing I got all this stamina too. Okay, you've made it back to your arena. Will you chill out for a second now? Oh, I started a charge there. It's like, he's not even moving that much compared to some of the other stuff that I've had to put up with. But he's like incredibly floppy. It could be because there's so little to hang on to. Oh, come on. Alright, one more will do it. Just a little tap. And then I get crushed underneath him. Once again, we got synchronized doves. Alright, this one is very annoying. It's another one where you have to ask for cooperation. And I mentioned earlier that there were 2 forests in the game. Well, we're about to see the second one. It's the only time we'll ever see it. It's a lovely little forest. It's got a giant chasm in the back of it. With more forest over on the other side, but it's inaccessible. But anyway, we're not stopping here. You enter the forest and then turn around and you go out a different exit on the same wall. And then you pass by the strangest save shrine in the entire area. So the rest of them are like little tiny towers, little built-up stovepipes. Or let me just hop off this horse. But then we have this one. This one is just straight up built into the side of a cliff. Also, since we're at a save shrine, we might as well take a moment to recognize how the tablet altar is actually just a giant PS2 memory card. Just in case you didn't know that it was for saving. Well, that's all my dive attempts. I failed every single one. One last lake. Am I doing this wrong? Am I forgetting how to do this? Let me try something different. I think I might need to literally grab it. Yeah. My bad. It's one of those, you just grab it. The problem with this one is that its weak points are not exposed. They are underwater where we cannot attack them. It doesn't have one on its head that we can wallop. What does it have on its head instead? A crown of teeth. Which we can use to steer it to get up on top of these structures. And that's how we lure it out. Oh, almost, huh? It's got just a tiny sliver of life left. Look at that, I can barely see the pixel on the screen. I don't think it's possible to one-cycle him, but I sure came close. Well, I seem to have accidentally found myself trapped underneath him. If only I could use that in a way that I could stab his weak point. That would have been really awesome. Oops. Not a great time for my AV adapter to go black, but could have been worse. Hey Alpha Raptor, how's it going? Let me try something. Nope. Poke. Yeah, playing on original hardware. And you can tell because there's no slowdown for the final hit. sphere? Oh, yeah. That's one of your special items that you get for completing time attack. I got a bunch of special treats and toys. The Thunder Spear is a ranged weapon that does noticeable damage, unlike the bow, but it can't score a final hit. I just wanted to test it out there since he only had a tiny sliver. The antagonists appear. Yeah, not the way I see it. Now we're really starting to look rough. Our hair's completely changed color. Pale and dirty. Alright, so special toys that we got. There's two different swords. Sword of the Sun and the Queen's Sword. We get like a map and a lizard detection stone to help us find the fruit and the lizards. His clothes are different because I'm wearing the shaman's cloak. I think that increases my defense. It reduces damage that I take. I also have a shaman's mask that I could wear. Yeah, it's supposed to be wearing like a greenish kind of tabard there. I have no idea what the mask does. It's the same one that Amon wears. And there's the Cloth of Desperation, which is the best tool. I'll just show it off real quick. Disturb these doves. Cloth of Desperation is a parachute. It's very useful, but it interferes with my down stabs, so I've been going without it. Alright, time for everybody's favorite. Colossus number 3 is the most iconic, but Colossus number 13 is probably the one that people think of the most. I don't know. 3 and 13 are like top of the heap. Take a quick little trip through the forest again. Not going to get many more times to see it. So I didn't even know that there was a mobile version of this game. Not that way. I also have a white aggro. You can get a brown aggro, and is it just brown and white? I think there might be another unlockable horse color that you can get. Yeah. Number 3 is the knight, the one with the big, long arm that's kind of like a sword. Or a club, I guess, is more an accurate description, because it's not like it's sharp. Also, if you have the a save file for eco on your memory card, it changes the marking on Agro's face. But unfortunately, you can't see it when Agro is all white. Here we have our direct reference to eco. Is a piece of geometry directly lifted from that castle. Where am I going? But yeah, this is my 100% completion 20-year-old save file. I've maxed everything out on it. I have not done the same for the other versions of this game. I'm lost. Have I passed it, or is it still further down? Oh, I passed it a while ago. I do have things. There it is. There's the starting point. Settle down, Kaio-Kenny. He's just teasing. Also, hello, Kaio-Kenny. So, with this one, when you first hear about it, all it does is drift in the sky. How the heck do you get to it? It sounds insurmountable, but by the time you get here, you have so much experience, you know what the game will want from you, that when you see its glowing gas sacks, the answer immediately comes to you. I think I felt a little bit disappointed that I actually understood the solution when I got here. Oh, come on. There we go. No, having a reactive image avatar is a pretty standard streamer thing. There's lots of different things you can get that do it. I'm currently running it through a website. I'd like to upgrade to a 3D model though. No, you don't. Missed. Yeah, one cycle. That saves some time. Actually, what's the name of the thing that I use? So, the way that mine works is, it's connected to Discord. It's a website. Can I get aggro to rescue me? Aw, she's too far away. Let's see, reactive image. Reactive.fuji.tech is the website that mine connects to. And then you link it to your Discord, you open up a Discord voice chat, and it's, whenever you talk, then it switches between frame 1 and frame 2. And so I import that little picture into my scene. You can use it for a bunch of other stuff too. How many frames? Just the 2. It's really limited. But you can get other things that do a lot more. Like there's apps that you can get that'll give you a bunch of things. There's ones that'll let you have like a different costume so you can change your thing around. Ones that put in animation, that sort of thing. I just grabbed this one because it was free and easy. And then I never bothered to change it in 3 years. All right, have a good day, Alpha Raptor. Again, that's reactive.fuji.tech if you're on your way to set yourself up with a 2D avatar. I wish you the best of luck. As for me, I'm now off to go fight the second of the tiny Colossi. The Colossant, if you would like. It's the farthest one away. Yeah, there's 2 of them actually. I've already slain one of them. But like, wait till you see it. It's very small. Almost adorable in a way. Let's go this way. Just for fun. Gotcha. Oh. An old technique called hawk humping. If you mash the grab button, it allows you can grab onto the birds, and it allows the birds to gain height while carrying you. No one's ever been able to use it for anything useful, but they tried using it for getting on top of the Shrine of Worship. Never quite worked out. Is there a path there? I think there is. That's not the path I want. I want the scenic route. What is our reason? So this is a forbidden land. They say that it contains the power to bring the dead back to life. So we arrived, corpse in tow, and have made a bargain with some mysterious godlike entity called Dorman, who says, okay, I'll bring your lady friend back to life if you destroy the 16 Colossi. He says the cost in doing so is going to be very steep, and our pal Wander here said that doesn't matter. Which is one of the most badass lines I've ever had a character under my control say. Alright, we'll go by 9's arena. We could have gone by 3's or 7's instead. But you have to go by one of them. Oh, this route isn't as scenic as I thought. There's a part of the map that I wanted to get to show it off, but then I forgot that it's a part of the map where you never ever have a reason to visit it. I even tried to route going a long way so that I would pass through it, but no, it's never a path for you to take. I mean, you can go there, but it's never between you and something else. You have to go out of your way to find it. Maybe I'll show it off before I go to the final boss. There's also like this little area down here. If we went by 7's area, we would have gone by that. Alright. You take care, Aggro. There are a couple water levels, but no, we are finished with our water levels. Let's see, number 5, 7, and 12 are water arenas. They're great if you have thalassophobia. This is where we're going. It's the closest thing to a town. It looks like people could have lived here. It's the ruins of something, that's for sure. Who's that up there? So this one is floor is lava. If we're down on the ground, that guy's gonna kill us. That was close. Hey, give us another one of those. Whoa. You can do better than that. Why'd the music get louder? Is there something I'm missing? Oh, I need to be on that one, don't I? My bad. Alright, time for the hard part. First we wake up from our coma. Then we get off the floor. Where'd he go? It's way over there? What's he doing? Can't even hear me. I've never seen him do this. Where you going, buddy? Oh, I think that got his attention. Oh, there you are. Okay, well now I've lured you back into the arena, but now I gotta get out of here. Maybe that'll provide enough distraction. Oh yeah. Yeah, the arrows don't do damage, but they're useful in other ways. Indeed I do. I get infused with the power of darkness that was sealed away inside the Colossi, only to awake back at the Shrine of Worship each time. 2 left. I wonder how Agro knows to come find us. She always shows up right at the same time, just after we wake up. Maybe after we pass out and the tendrils infect our body, she can see us getting pulled back to the Shrine of Worship and chases us. And we get here, and we're moved, transported faster, so we get here before she does. I love the sense of scale in this. So here's us. And then we have this horse that's gigantic compared to us. And then we have colossi that are gigantic compared to our horse. And then we have the Shrine of Worship, which is gigantic compared to the colossi. And then we have the large expanse of the Forbidden Lands, which is gigantic compared to the Shrine of Worship. Everything seems really big and really small. So here's a corner of the map that we've not been to yet. The castle. 15's arena. I almost made it up there. Wow, that didn't go where I was aiming at all. Sorry, aggro. No horses. Then we got this mysterious door. Some people in the community wondered, if this door could open, imagine what it could lead to. The answer is, it's a gate, and you walk around it. It opens to right here. Wowee. Yeah, this could be a city, I suppose. It does have like a... Like there used to be buildings here. There's like traces of foundations. I always thought it looked like some kind of arena. With like the spectator stands on the sides. And a big play field in the middle. Anyway, over here is the valley that the giant fell into. But don't worry, the giant won't be in the valley for long. I need uppies. Oh, sorry, my bad. I need uppies over here, specifically. Although the arrows, I think they can hurt like a little bit if you shoot a weak point. It does like a tiny chip of damage. It does so little damage, it's not even worth it. Come on, buddy. You missed? I wasn't even standing over there. I could have stood perfectly still and you'd completely missed me. Yeah, one step to the side. There we go. I can make it work. Attack me again. What I should do, I should remind myself of his weak points. Like head, of course. Chest. Hand. Did he also have one on his back? Yeah. Come on, take a swat at me. Don't make me do stuff I'm not supposed to. Maybe he needs an arrow to convince him that we're still fighting. Come on, man. Is it because I'm standing behind the pillar? Is he losing track of me? I'm right here. Yeah, that thing. You want me to use it? Yeah, I do. Give it a big ol' swing. Hooray! Thank you. So let's go to the middle one. I'm up here now. No, I missed. What are you doing? Climb up. Alright, let's try that again. Oh, man. How am I climbing higher when I keep telling him to go down? Really? You still have energy in this weak point? I mean, you still got 2 more, don't you? Maybe he doesn't have one on his back. Oh, you know what? I think the one over here was actually drop your sword. Yeah. Dude, I'm working on it. Come on, Wander. Make at least a little bit of progress. It's not shaking that much. There you go. Fuck off. Alright, back we go. Gives my stamina a chance to recharge at least. I wonder if I could just jump to his hand from here. Hey, get up. You didn't even get hit. You were in the air. I need you to do it again. I was busy falling down. Can I reach his hand from here? No. Worst spot of all. I was trying to make it to the cliff so I could jump off. But I got stuck on his body. Alright, definitely saving now. Look at that save file down at the bottom there. In 2 hours and 47 minutes, I got to where I am now. An hour and 10 minutes faster. Back in the day. Alright, before I go, I want to have a look at some of the terrain. Some of the terrain that we never get a excuse to actually pass through. Take a moment to admire our pillars of light. We've certainly been busy. Little known path in the forest here that leads to a bridge. At least I thought it did. But I guess it doesn't. Maybe I passed it. So 13 and 6 are there. We got this whole extra stretch of land out here. And we got the crumbling bridge. Not very safe. Give aggro some jump training. Over here was the area that I was thinking of before. Whoops. Got this winding cliff road. That leads up to a unique landmark. Affectionately known as the Colossus tree. And then if you go into this cave right here, it's another way into Dirge's arena. I guess the idea is there's two ways to get there. But one of them is way shorter than the other. And I'm probably wrong, but... oh, it's there. If you ever want to practice your riding on a hawk, this is the place to do it. And the timing would have been great if I had the right spot the first time. Oopsie doopsie. Aggro will figure it out. I have done one playthrough where I did the entire thing on foot. And the only reason you can't do a playthrough entirely on foot is number 10's arena. You have to do the boss fight on horseback. And there's a sequence at the end where you have to jump a gap, and only aggro can make it. Alright, one more place to check out. It's actually almost a shame that aggro showed up. Actually, that might be dangerous. Oh, I missed it. There's a little secret path way over here on the edge of the map. Nope, don't turn around. I need you to keep going straight. There's never any reason to come here. But for those who have beaten the game Eco, this is very reminiscent of the beach shown in the ending. And so, this place is Eco Beach. There's nothing here. Not even a watermelon. They bothered to make all this, and it doesn't even serve a purpose. But that's part of why I really like this game. Like, there's lots of contrived parts where it's like passages and tunnels that connect areas in a very video gamey way. There's the stone archways that defy all reason and logic to act as bridges across a gigantic chasm. But it has like big open areas that are just there as you would find in nature. They're there if you want to look at them, but you don't have to. Next, let's check out the southern plain. Huge, huge area that until now we've never had to go to. They should have absolutely put more stuff down here to make use of it all. But maybe their idea was they wanted the final trip to the final Colossus to be like in a new giant area, almost as if you've gone into a completely new map. I just remembered the very first time I played this game, and I didn't quite understand the controls or the direction. I shone my sword, and I didn't understand how to locate the stuff, how to locate the colossi with it. So I basically just got on my horse and started riding and riding and riding. And you come out of the Shrine of Worship facing south, and I eventually ended up in this area. And I forget where it was. It might have been here, but I was riding around. I eventually figured out I was doing it wrong. And I figured out that I can shine my sword, how to focus the beam and figure out where we're going. So I did that. And because now that I was down here in the south, it pointed back up north. And I don't know if it was that or if it was like I could see the Shrine of Worship. But I saw some structure like that, maybe. I saw like just one of the shrines. And I thought that was the Colossus. And so here's me in the completely empty south fields, creeping around, hiding behind rocks, hoping that one of the ruins in the distance doesn't recognize me and start attacking. It's very intimidating when you don't know what to expect. Especially when you're just dropped into the game and it's the very first thing you've done. But yeah, huge place. Then we got the giant cliffs to the sea. There are some secrets along here. There's some places with climbable walls where you can climb down to ledges. But again, there's not much of use. Almost looks like the end of the world. Can't even really see the horizon. Then there's this little structure. There was actually going to be another Colossus down here. It's one of the cut ones. And the idea was you would ride your horse as it chases you, and you'd go through that, and it would get stuck in it. And you would hop back out and finish the job. But they already had more interesting ride your horse around Colossi. So this is where we're heading. To this mysterious structure that I kind of wish, like I appreciate that they wanted to put it at the ends of the earth. But I kind of wish it was in a location where you would have come at some point. So that sometime during the game, you would find this mysterious giant door. And not know what to do with it. Okay, let's see if I can get aggro to cooperate here. Aggro. When I tell you to stop, please stop. Alright. You don't get to be part of the cool moment then. You sit over there and think about what you've done. There's your last save point, in case you need it. So now, there is a way to be an absolute cool dude. And just run straight at him. And I wish I was that cool of a dude. I wish that I had the final song in Drakengard memorized so that I could play it perfectly without even looking. And I wish that I could run across this field straight at him. I saw the breakdown of how to do it and the places you gotta go, and I could get about like a third of the way there. Back in the day, 20 years ago when I was trying. But I've never come close to making it the full way. So unfortunately, we have to do it the coward normal way. Where we sneak through the trenches to get close. Stop it. Wander? I need you to cooperate. Isn't my camera in the wrong position? What are you doing? I need you to... You gotta go backwards. It's a back jump. Honey, please. No, you're at the end. You can't climb any more that way. You gotta lean backwards. You gotta lean back, because you gotta grab that wall behind you. Come on, what are you doing? Why are you like this? Turn around. There we go. I had to charge the jump first. So this one is not only the wizard, he is also the wizard's tower. Oh, I still got this on? That's never happened before. I've never had him pull his hand away so I couldn't reach it. Transfer from one hand to another. And this is the part where I got stuck 20 years ago. Because the first time I got here, and he lifts his hand up to admire it, I was able to make the jump onto his collar. But what you're supposed to do is if you stab it, you hold steady, and then you can shoot his shoulder. And then he goes, ow, and grabs it. And that's the part I needed the guide for, because there's no indication that any of that would happen. I should turn off my parachute, but if I fall, it would be useful. Oh, I can't even see it. For him, it's fun to jump off the top and get chased all the way down by the tendrils. I have one more thing I really want to show off, and I really hope it works, because I only get one shot at it.
Who was Hemon? Rani. I'm not screwed above. But home formulas illicum adobe. Amantaga roll. You ondik irarzen aulam ulumka. You cumicu aik izim. Irum de cake ludu. No sus if captain. Was I looked ziku? It was a You want to lie, Ludo? Look at the law in your own. You must almost read. Aki. Oditaro icon cardica. All is your canoe. Ele reserva novo cada 行くかオルダー。Lagi ayam, yang kerak alat gitu itu.
It's impossible to harm them or win that fight. They always escape. It just gives you a moment of frustration, the same that the Colossi felt fighting you.
行こうぜ。
So, it's one of gaming's biggest downer endings. And it had people thinking, surely there's got to be some kind of way that you can get a good ending. And people had tried everything. Wander, I'm going to need you to make some progress here. You can move around by bunny hopping, not by walking. Is it possible to escape? Is it possible to at least reach Mono? I want to demonstrate that the answer is no. If Wander can stay on his feet for a little bit. It's the double tumble that really bugs me. Come on. Also, if you ever see him do the struggle against the wind animation, that's it ignoring my jump input. It's been 20 years, but I've been in this room all my life. Oh my god, knock it off. It was a really bold move to, after all of that, after that huge quest where you accomplish the impossible, right when you're on the cusp of victory, it gives you the most infuriating and frustrating outcome known to man. Dudes show up and kill you because, oh, you broke the law. You never get a moment with Mono. And then because they kill you, Dorman steps in and is like, hey, let me get some revenge on these guys. Think your big shot's killing my guy? Well, what do you think of this? And then he's completely useless. So you're given an opportunity for revenge, and it always fails. Then, you get one last struggle against fate, which you will always lose. But how far can we get? Here. Here's the invisible wall. Halfway up the stairs. You can tell because his jump changes. Like, even when you just want to explore the area, the random tumbling is so annoying. Oh my god, get up! A triple tumble? I'm not finished exploring the invisible wall. Come on. You gotta jump, my dude. Alright, so what if we try to head for an exit? This isn't even the thing I want to show off the most. But it's great practice for it. I imagine... Oh, there. This whole thing is invisible walled. Yeah, so we can't do that because of the invisible wall. But hey, this place over here is the spiral that leads all the way up to the exit. And because Emon and his soldiers showed up, the door is open. So my big contribution to trying to escape and get out of here was exploring the exit. And I gotta be careful, because it'll pull me right the fuck in. So we get to the exit. Come on, don't fall in. It too has an invisible wall. However, it doesn't have an invisible wall all the way. Come on. Thank goodness for that lip. Whoops. Well, that's new. Well, that was unintended. And I have a feeling that it's now soft locked. Can't move the camera. Can't pause. Well, that's something new. Technically, I managed to escape. Well, who wants to see the final Colossi again? I've never clipped through the wall before. Anyway, I promise you, the invisible wall blocking the spiral way up is like a block right at the bottom of it. But it doesn't block the entire thing off. And it's possible to jump behind the block and get up onto that edge. And I thought that would be a great big breakthrough. Getting up the spiral way while it's constantly tugging you and trying to pull you down is very, very, very hard. And I couldn't do it. I went to the forums and I told people about my discovery and asked for people to come help me try to reach the top of the spiral exit. Oh, I can skip this. Like, come on, community, let's rally behind and do this. Nobody cared. And so eventually I kept trying at it, and I managed to make it up. It turns out the floor above the doorway into that area is not solid. So even if you make it up one rotation around that spiral, once you get above the main hall, you just fall right through the floor. So you can't get out that way. That was my big discovery, was exploring that. And I really wanted to show it off on camera. But what did I get? I got a soft lock instead. Not even the courtesy of a game over. Alright, we'll skip these. Whoops. Oh my god. I'm falling apart. I'm coming apart at the seams. We'll take a different route. An easier route to the ending this time. We're not going to go sightseeing. I wonder if I could have grabbed. Because I was just trying to jump up on top. But what if I can grab the edge there? Maybe that's how I did it before. There were lots of things people tried. What if you could get across this gap without aggro? What if, like, you spare aggro? And I think someone managed to get themselves launched over the gap onto the bridge, but the bridge crumbles still, even if you're just a little human boy. And without aggro, you're not fast enough to get across. People were examining oddities in the textures. People were trying to explore the death plane. Incredible stuff. If you're interested in the mysteries of trying to find a secret Colossus or a good ending, there's someone called Nomad Colossus that's done extensive work. They have some tools that let them kind of fly around the map. And so they did a bunch of exploring and found cut content in beta areas, stuff that was hidden away inside the game files. You got me? Good shot. Oh, can't skip this one. I almost half expect a name to show up like a Zelda boss. What is this? Smash Brothers Brawl? That's just how it be sometimes. Alright, now where am I? So you dropped me all the way to the bottom, huh? Incredible. I'm trying to hurry up here. Alright, let's try this again. And these darn crossbowmen. Completely stun locked. You guys can leave if you can make it through the gauntlet of my smashing fist. Ah, they got away. Breath of life on Mono. All right, here we go again. Fingers crossed, I don't fall through the world again. No. Or I could just stumble 6 times in a row and immediately fall in. Well, fuck me, I guess. I wanted to show off a cool thing, but I'm not allowed. I didn't even bunny hop once, for fuck's sakes. It just instantly threw me in the pot. It wasn't having none of it. And that's Shadow of the Colossus. So originally this game, the sequel to Eco, was called Nico. And it was originally going to be a multiplayer Monster Hunter game. Where it's like you and 3 buddies. I don't know if you're online or couch co-op or what. You're on your horses, you got your different weapons, running around these big empty fields, and you got giant monsters, and you gotta take them down through various means. I think the trailers for it still exist somewhere on YouTube, if you just look for Nico. But I think it was the online component was too tough. Like managing, having players like connecting to a game session and having it work out. It was too ahead of its time. They couldn't do it. So they scaled it back. Okay, you're one person in a big open place riding your horse, and you gotta take down the giant monsters. And then that kind of influenced it and pushed it into becoming more of a puzzle game rather than a Monster Hunter game. But we did eventually get Monster Hunter, which is precisely what that concept was meant to be. And Monster Hunter still exists as a popular franchise. And the Eco series got 3. And then the main guy responsible was fired. Because he kept dreaming too big, and all of his ideas could not be done on PlayStations. They always had to scale them back and push into the next generation, and they were just too expensive. But if you ask me, they were worth it. All 3 of them are great, but this is the best one by far. And you betcha. So that was 6 hours, but it claims that it was 4 hours, 20 minutes. There is something else I want to show off. So we'll just quietly load up our game. Oh, I see. I'm now at 5 playthroughs. All right, we'll skip all this. So there's one thing, a secret reward, should you manage to find yourself with maxed out stats. We have seen from the ending cutscene that up on top, up above that area there, there's like a whole secret garden. And wouldn't it be great if you could go there? Well, gentle viewer, have I got news for you. If you have maxed out stamina, that should be just enough to climb the Shrine of Worship. Let's see. Path starts here, right? Looks about right. Or am I completely wrong? Nope. Uh-oh. I think I'm on the wrong part. All right, let it recover. I need all of it. All right, it's vanished. But there's like some invisible amount. All right, so that was a dead end. I gotta go this way. Gotta be on this piece. Now, I haven't done this in like 20 years, so please forgive me if I lose the path. There's like a little nook there where you can stop and rest, but it's a trap. Because once you get in there, there's no way out without dropping all the way down. I think it was down. There we go. Ooh, not that. It's up here. Wander, what are you doing? Alright, there you go. So here we are on the other side of the sealed doors. Up on the bridge. And if we follow the path, sure enough, it's a secret garden. There is no deer up here. But what we do have is the trees are completely full of cursed fruit. Now, why is it called cursed fruit? Normally, when you eat fruit in this game, it gives you extra health. It increases your max health. And when you eat lizards, that increases your maximum stamina. But if you eat a cursed fruit, it causes it to shrink. And it takes you about 4 playthroughs, 3 or 4 playthroughs, if you collect all of the lizards and fruit to get max stats. If you come up here once and eat everything, then it will reduce you back down to 0. And everyone thinks, oh, well, like the Shrine of Worship, it's like, it's got such a cool roof. I'd love to climb it. You almost can. You can get to here. And if there was just one more block, like that one there, if that was down, you would be able to get up there and begin your ascent. But there is no way to get up here. There's nothing climbable that'll take you up even just a little bit. It's just tantalizingly out of reach. So now that Nomad Colossus guy who made tools where you could basically fly around, it turns out some people have tried hawk humping, which is where you grab the bird and you mash the grab button and it lets you gain height. Some people have managed to use that to get up above the Shrine of Worship. But the problem with that is they don't go through the proper loading zones. So when they get up here, there's nothing and you just fall through the floor. However, but what if you climbed the Shrine of Worship and got in here and then used Nomad Colossus's tools that let you kind of fly and float? After you've loaded up the loading zones so that everything's here in solid, but then you do whatever hackery he uses to get incredible views of the stuff in the game in places you're not supposed to be. What about then? What if you just like hovered up that little wall? Could you explore it? To my knowledge, he's never tried. But I imagine if he can't, it would be a simple thing of there's an invisible wall or the ground is not solid. The same kind of problems that you would have any other attempt. Yeah, there's so much stuff, like a little gap in the wall over there. Like that maybe you could get up there and go through that gap as part of the route to get up. It captures the imagination. And people thought, well, surely if you could climb that, maybe a secret Colossus is up at the top. Maybe you could fight the Dorman Colossus, the shadow one that you turn into at the end of the game. And if you defeat it, then you get a good ending. But no. It's been confirmed many times over that nothing in the game files leads to a better ending. And the game has been remade 2 times. And each time, they confirm, no, there is nothing like that. The most recent remake was made by Bluepoint, who do very good remakes. And they added in some secrets, but nothing quite that big. So you can also run across this bridge. Buckle in, kiddo, and stop watching now, because this run takes about 10 minutes. At least that's the rumor. So one of the things about Shadow of the Colossus that people find interesting, or about the Eco series as a whole, is when you see the 3 games, they're obviously interconnected. They have like the same architectural style, the same fake language. It's actually, I'm not sure if Eco has the fake language or if they made that for Shadow of the Colossus. But like you look at them and you can just tell that it's like the same world. Well, I mean, obviously it's the same developer. But they're completely different stories and most of the time completely different gameplay. So in Eco, you're like a little boy who has horns. And your mechanic is, it's an escort mission where you have Princess Yorda, and you're in a castle, and shadow people are trying to abduct Yorda, and you're trying to stop that and find a way out. And you can grab her hand and lead her around and call for her to come to you. And etc., etc. I think you have like a stick to fight with, but then at the end you get the queen sword, and you use that to fight the final boss. But anyhow, so in this game, you're like a teen guy, and you have a horse that you do the adventure with that you can call to come to you. And instead of grabbing the hand, you get up on the horse's back. And it's used for traversal and some of the mechanics. And the gameplay is you find giant beasts that you have to grab and climb on top of and find a way to defeat once you're on top of them. And then in Last Guardian, also known as Trico, you are once again a little boy, and your follower is a giant beast. And you can grab and climb up on top of them, but you use them for traversal, kind of like aggro. And you gotta like bait them into doing things, that kind of a thing. And there are like knights in armor that you gotta fight and stuff. So how do these stories connect? What people have figured is that the series runs in reverse chronological order. So at the end of Shadow of the Colossus, Wander here is reborn as a baby with horns. The same kind of horned kids that are considered cursed and have to be sacrificed at the castle in Eco. And the final boss of Eco is like a evil queen type character who is sacrificing these horned children. And so people imagine we're in this setting with all this architecture that looks just like the castle in Eco, that the evil queen was Yorda after she was awoken, possibly possessed by the evil spirit of Dorman, because during the game, when Dorman speaks, there's both a male and female voice. But when Wander turns into a giant shadow colossus, there's only the male voice. And people theorize the female voice went into mono. And so when she wakes up, she's actually now an evil queen. And Wander is but the first of the horned children that she sacrifices. Or Wander goes on to sire the lineage of horned children that the evil queen needs to sacrifice to keep her longevity going. In The Last Guardian, you play as this little kid, and at the very end of the game, everyone's saying, oh, well, like, at the end of Eco, it's implied that the kids die. Even though they wake up on a beach, people say, oh, that was heaven. They died, actually. In Shadow of the Colossus, Wander dies, the horse almost dies, gets a broken leg. This is as good as death for a horse. And so people were saying, oh, well, Last Guardian, who's going to die? Is it going to be the kid, or is it going to be the giant griffin monster? And spoiler alert for Last Guardian, shut your ears. But none of them do. The tragedy comes in that once the adventure is over, the boy and the monster cannot coexist. So they escape together, but the monster is a monster. And the boy is a boy. He goes back to his village. The village hates the monster. The monster can't stay. So they never see each other again. But there is an epilogue scene where that little boy grows up, and wouldn't you know it, he looks exactly like Amon, who defeats Wander at the end of this game and shows up to be the villain that strikes you down. So every time, it's like the protagonist or the person you're trying to save becomes the villain of the next game. Or rather, the villain of, if you're going in the actual chronological order of the series, the villain of the game, when they make the prequel, they are the good guy that you're trying to save. And so, well, who's the villain of Last Guardian? Who would have been the hero of Eco 4? The final battle in Last Guardian is against a space alien. Not like tentacles, not like bug eyes, but you reach the core of all of the evil in the castle that you're trapped inside. And it's this completely alien, it's like a seed of destruction from Drakengard. It's this smooth, unearthly substance. It's glowing and undulating. And then you find like a brain creature in the middle of it. And that's your final boss. So Eco 4 would have gone to space. I think that would have been pretty interesting. But it was probably saying that there's nowhere that we can go from here. And also, even before Last Guardian finished being made, Ueda was fired. Same reason as Kojima. It was taking too long, it was way too expensive. So they're like, listen, we can't keep doing this. You got to get out of here. Finish this project. And I think he stayed on at no pay. He was fired, but he was determined to finish it. Because, of course, it's high art. And he wanted to make sure it was done correctly. So they might have come up with that ending with, like, nowhere to go. No character to rescue to be the protagonist of the fourth one. Or rather, no humanoid or kind of character at the end that you battle. Not even anything of this Earth. And like, it probably wasn't a space alien. It could have been like a interdimensional thing. It could have been some kind of old god. But anyway, I just really like that. That in this deeply mysterious fantasy genre, the ultimate final boss was some creature from beyond anything knowable. So here's the gates. We could leave. At least that's what I'd like to tell you. The black wind howls, and we're not able to proceed. It pushes us back. Can't get more than 2 hops. It's even less generous than when you're struggling against getting sucked into the vortex. But yeah, there is areas outside of there. Like in the intro cutscene before the title screen, you see like 3 or 4 big areas of wilderness that are not in the Forbidden Land. They're just for the outside cutscenes. I got this on, right? I got one more thing I want to show. And Aggro is not going to like it at all. My other contribution, the other thing that I discovered in regards to this game, is very cruel. But it's a way to play the game horseless. I haven't done it for a very long time. It's like 20 years. Maybe 19. But it's 100% reliable. So I'm going to give it a shot the way I remember it. And it'll probably work first try. It requires the Cloth of Desperation. So you have to unlock that item through the time attack. And then you just got to come to this area right over here. Actually, I think I gotta be on this side. I gotta find the spot. Forgive me a moment. Oh yeah, it's definitely not here. It's over there. It's way over there. So all you got to do is come to this spot. It's at the far end of the beach where you fight Colossus number 2. And make sure you have ground underneath you, because there is a death plane. Aggro, forgive me for what I'm about to do. We hop down. And we land safely. And then we call for aggro. Aggro pathfinds. The only way down here is to go all the way to the entrance of the arena. Way, way over there. It's a long journey. And the problem is, if aggro goes too far, the ground stops being solid. And aggro falls. You lived? For the first time, you lived? Listen, aggro, you're not going to make a liar out of me. We're going to try that again. I wonder if I was too close. Maybe I gotta get even further away. So I was kind of standing in the middle of the area. Maybe I need to be back against the wall. Like, Aggro went all the way around. Usually she gets halfway and then falls. Maybe I gotta keep spamming whistle. Because, like, you can tell when it happens because the camera, when you hold down the whistle button, it follows Aggro's position. And it's supposed to become a part where it just suddenly drops. So now I know they didn't patch this. This disc has been sitting on my shelf for 20 years. Really? You still survived? This is so strange. I promise, it used to be 100% reliable. This game has not been modified in any way. So there's no way that it could have changed. Oh well, my two big contributions to Shadow of the Colossus. A way to rid yourself of aggro. And it's like, I gotta do it because there's a really cool thing that happens when you do it. Like, something strange happens, and I want to show that off. It's not that I want to be cruel to this horse. But there's a really interesting side effect to being horseless. So there's this and getting up on the spiral way. I couldn't get that done either. I almost did. I got my foot up on the ledge, but I didn't stick around. Huh. What could I have possibly done different? Maybe run along the beach? Because it's supposed to be, at least I thought it was, that when you're far enough away, the ground isn't solid. But now I'm wondering if, for 20 years later, I'm updating my theory that it's just that it's possible that there's gaps in the cliff that aggro can fall down. Well, there's aggro. That was it. Well, I'm not a liar. I'm something much, much worse. So if we look now and examine what's going on, this spot isn't directly below a cliff. I think moving was the thing. And aggro did a update position and appeared in the sky at that height. But it turns out it is possible for aggro to die. Invincible for the entire game. But if she falls from a high enough height, she will die and remain dead. If you load your save file, she'll come back. I'm just recreating a photo that I took. Whoops. I surrounded her in spears. Here is a funnier picture. So anyway, we have now lost our horse. It's time to have our adventure without a horse. If you enjoyed walking across that bridge, well, get ready. And yes, I do remember a time when in my life I had so much time on my hands that doing a run of Shadow of the Colossus where I walked from Colossus to Colossus was an appealing idea. And I had time to do it. I think we got to get a lot further away. Because the interesting side effect that I wanted to show off is just because aggro is dead, it doesn't mean that aggro does not still follow us. As punishment for our sins of murdering aggro, we are now haunted by the spirit of aggro. aggro has moved. Gotta admit, floating in the air is a new trick. But the side effect of that I was talking about is this, where the computer will still continue to auto update aggro's position. Like when you're running around on foot, it'll adjust aggro just in case she gets caught on something or is left behind. And usually it's a good distance behind you. Somewhere like just on the edge of the screen. And it's behind you, they never pop her in front of you. It's always behind you. But it continues to happen, even if aggro is dead. So as you do your hours-long jogs across the Forbidden Land, whenever you turn around, you'll see in the distance the white shape, or black shape, or brown shape, or whichever color of aggro you're using. Just like hanging out behind you. Oh, it's still there. Wait, is it moving? I'm not going to run back and check. I'll keep going until it appears in this great big open area. Head for that save shrine. So it's kind of creepy having a ghost horse hanging out behind you. It's even creepier having the corpse ghost moving around off camera. Ooh, it's even worse than I remember. I have no idea how far I have to go. And I'm about to call it quits. I'm going to get to the save shrine and then I'm going to double back. Because like back when I did this, I was running all over the entire map. I'm not going to do that now. I don't have that kind of time. And so the position would update regularly. There. And you can see the sparkling white dot on the horizon. Oh, aggro. Aggro, you're back. You're okay. I'm coming, Aggro. But no. It is just our ghost horse stalking us. So, this isn't the last thing I want to show off. But you'll have to bear with me for the next part, because I need to swap discs. There's one more thing I want to show. I'll be back in just one moment. Now, why would I have to swap discs if I want to show off something about Shadow of the Colossus? It's because I got the demo disc. Oh man, look at all these. Alright, I gotta remember in this version, the buttons for horse and jump are swapped. Not because they swapped them, but because I swapped them. Because who the hell puts jump on triangle? There is one thing that's really interesting about this demo, and I don't know if I can show it off, but I mean, before I unplug my PS2 again, I want to give it a try. And I just kind of want to watch this again, just to see the differences. I can't tell if it looks different because it has less post-processing or because I didn't have progressive scan turned on when I watched it on the actual game. ...2005 E3 demo from May 12th, 2005. Oh, this doesn't have the quick weapons select. And in fact, I cannot put my stuff away. So they got a fairly good chunk of the world here. Not the whole thing, though. I don't know enough about the demo to highlight all of the differences. However, there is one very important difference. The original version of the game had a stamina bug. Alright, I got options. Under construction. Oh, that's neat. Got to set the camera back to normal. And hey, what do you know? Let's just maybe I can't change it. Maybe I gotta change it to something that's not in use. I wanna... Up. No. Alright, that doesn't work. I'll just have to do without. So there's a stamina bug. Where you can go diagonally and it doesn't use up stamina. And so even though I don't have max stats, this method can be used to reach the garden at the top. Uh-oh. It's detected that I'm climbing. I've lost a tiny bit of stamina. Anyway, the secret garden is different in the demo than it is in the final game. Gotta use some actual stamina here. Did I see it starting to recover? Wait, that's right. I gotta go down. Oh no. You fool! Hop up! Are you really going to deny me that? No hopping up? I can at the very least stop myself from dying. Let's give that another try. Oops. Yeah, if I go straight up, I lose lots of stamina. But if I go diagonal, I don't. I wonder if the diagonal jump also works on these ledges. Ooh, it does. Whew. Oh, that was scary. It's Queen! Queen, I'm sorry for sandbagging you that one time. I felt really bad about it. I was so distracted by the game, I wasn't, I didn't fulfill my duties as host. Oh no, come on. Come on, boy, you can do it. Alright. Oh, it's down. No, maybe this is right. Shit. Oh well, let's start again. It's tough. Oh, that was interesting. I like that they specify it has to be a sunny place. And like it's true, you can't do it when you're in the shadows. But there's never really a point where that's like a huge problem. Boy, this is even slower than walking across the bridge. Especially when I fall and die and have to do it all over. Okay. Can I? Nope. It has to be jumping. I can't climb diagonal. And I can't jump cardinal. Because that uses up stamina. But I can jump diagonal. Okay, so I gotta save my stamina for when I'm going around corners and for doing actual jump across parts. Because if I try to do a diagonal jump around a corner, I'm gonna fall off like I did last time. You fool. Incredible that I survived. Where the heck was the way up? This is less thrilling than I thought it would be. I did warn that it was tough. I should play demo discs sometimes. I only have a couple. They're from a very specific period. Like, I got the ones that came included in Squaresoft games. So I got a bunch of Squaresoft demos. And I got just a couple from magazines. This demo disc in particular is not one that I received in any magazine or regular means. I got this because Avada Kitsune, bestest buddy at the time, had it, and I begged and begged and begged to have it. Just for this. Like, literally this. So that I would have access to the demo with the climbing glitch that would let me get up to the beta garden. And now I really want to share it with everybody. Please get around the corner. Please get around the corner. Please get around the corner. I don't know what's wrong with this kid. The climbing isn't that great in this version. He keeps getting stuck on stuff. He keeps getting stuck in that one corner when I try to back jump across. He keeps getting stuck on that corner. No, don't turn around. I just want to show this thing, and then I gotta go do a chore. And I'm super late, and I'm gonna get in trouble. In a perfect world, I would have finished 10 minutes ago. No, in a perfect world, I would have finished like an hour ago. want to test something here. Well, that isn't what I wanted to test, but it works. I thought that maybe I could climb up on top, and that would give me a chance to recover stamina. I remember there being a place you can rest, but I guess it's here. Now I just gotta... Now I just gotta clip through the wall. Ooh, starting to get frustrated. I just want to show off this one thing. It's not going to be worth the build up at this point. That one jump wasn't diagonal enough. Let me try this again. that works. Okay, this time, don't clip through the wall. I think I know what my mistake was. So we'll try to not do that. Taking the rest stop also helps with getting by that corner I keep getting stuck on. All right, fingers crossed I actually make it all the way this time. Nope, I gotta go this way. Going the wrong way. Let me just get here. Whoa, why? Why? Why did you eat so much of my stamina? I'm almost there, though. I'm almost there. Guest director Bennett Foddy. So that's interesting that that's open. We'll check that out later. So we did it. We used the climbing glitch to reach the top of the Shrine of Worship in the demo. That area down there looks different. If I look at my map, oh, it's all covered in clouds. Can't see anything. So, there's one very important reason I wanted to show off the beta garden. If you liked ghost horses, what do you think about ghost ladies? And look how tall. So, like, it's not even the model of Mono. It's like a placeholder or an early version. But, like, Mono's down on the altar and looks very different from this. This is completely unsolid, untextured, can't interact with it. Very haunting. It's a very spooky thing to find. There's no cursed fruit in the trees. There's no running water. And would you look at this? The blocks are stacked up so that you can reach the upper area. However, you can't grab onto the edge. Isn't that just the most frustrating thing? So it's like they deleted those blocks and put one of them up there. They deleted like 3 blocks and moved one to make it so that you cannot reach the upper area. It's enough to make you cry. Oh, okay, hold on. Was I getting a weird view from up here? I mean, that texture aside. No, not so much. And they clearly intend for there to be water here, but it's not finished. Not supposed to be here. Uh-oh. Don't you dare. I still got something to do. Thank you. Uh-oh, but can I not get out of here? I got out of here. Alright, so this place is dangerous. Is there anything different over here? Here's a great big hole. Here's this Diaz. Here's a texture that's having a real tough time. But yeah. Beta garden. Alright, now I want to check out that open door. I think it just has an invisible wall. But there's something going on with it. And then that's where I call it a day. And by call it a day, I mean end this stream, go do a chore, and then come back for something else. And by something else, I mean more Shadow of the Colossus. Because while we have examined the PlayStation 2 version, there's still 2 more versions. I don't have any glitch exhibition or other interesting things to show off, so those will just be straight playthroughs. Yeah. It looks different too. Really, I can just come in here? Oh, that's what's up with it. It even unloads the garden up top. There's that window. But we got that floating down there. Well, I have to go run a chore. So, I will see you all next time. Good job, PlayStation 2. I will give it a little pat and send it off to bed. Ooh, a trailer. Yeah, October 18th to be precise. What else is on here? I mean, I'm done, I promise. What do we got? Soul Calibur 3? Sly 3? Wait, why are we getting... Oh, I guess I never streamed Sly 3. I streamed Sly 4. Jack X, Car Combat. Ratchet Deadlocked. iToy. Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks. Curse of Darkness, I have that game. This game is, it's a lot better if you use a guide to cheat. Because if you use a guide to cheat, you find out where the secrets are, and the secrets give you items, and the items give you special moves. And when you're expanding your moveset, it becomes really fun. But if you're just playing it straight, and all you have is whip, it's really boring. Anyway, Pack World 3. Conflict Global Terror. Times never change. Anyway, I gotta run. Catch you later.